Yo, yo, yo. A beautiful evening. I'm gonna play some more PoE tonight. I'm still very much hooked on PoE 2 right now. Though I am working a lot, so I didn't get as many hours in. I actually tried today to complete the 4th Ascendancy. I failed. Though I did manage to do one 10 out of 10 chaos run, so I got one key. And I tried the trial, but the trial I did fail in the final stages. Dr. Mo, hello! A beautiful evening. How was your week, Dr. Mo? Have you already started a new game since Xenoblade? Have you already moved on from the greatest game you've ever played? Well, if you wanted to start playing PoE though, I would forgive you. Oh, you already did the DLC too? Yeah, I didn't want to talk much about the DLC because I didn't really wanna... I didn't think the DLC was very good for the definitive edition, right? But I didn't wanna ruin it for you, kinda, you know? I do think that honestly gameplay, there was some good, cool gameplay in the DLC, but the story obviously was complete useless. But this is... oh, really? You thought it was that way around for the DLC? Interesting. Well, I didn't think the story... okay. The thing is, okay, you're playing this DLC from a completely different perspective than me, right? So maybe, so, you know, my perspective, this DLC came with the definitive edition, right? 10 years after the game originally released. Right? So, for me, I expected more from the story. But the character development of Melia and Tyria was really good. Ah. See, I know exactly why you feel that way and why I didn't feel that way. Because I already had that character development. So, without spoilering you, there is some more, Melia stuff also in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's very little, but also Melia was my favorite character, right? So, I know. So, I don't know. So I think it was more for you, but also I think for me it was just... I did not care that much about the gameplay of the DLC. It was a free DLC with the definitive edition, right? But I expected just more story, and I feel like they played it very safe, right? They played it very safe with the DLC. But it's... I don't know. Yeah, I know. I think really the difference is me waiting for 10 years. Waiting is also not correct. It's not like I expected this DLC right away, right? But still, when the definitive edition came out with the DLC, 10 years had passed. I'm obviously very attached to the game. It's you know, one of my favorite games of all time. I made a website for it, right? I do know I'm extremely biased because I spent more time in that game than most other people. But yeah, I had hoped that they would do a little bit more story-wise. I mean, yeah, it's not the DLC is not a continuation of the base game. It's by the way the same with the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC. It's a completely new game. I don't actually know about the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC. I still have to play that. See, I didn't feel like... So, Dr. Mo, this is so funny, right? I had a completely different experience than you in terms of combat, because my power level was upgraded, and you know why? Because I'd played Xenoblade Chronicles multiple times. I also had streamed the Wii version at some point, I think, right? So I think it was actually the second time I streamed Xenoblade Chronicles, right? Yeah, before Xenoblade Chronicles 2 came out, I believe, I streamed Xenoblade Chronicles, the Wii version, right? So, the original. And, I played the definitive edition, doing no leveling, extra side questing whatsoever. I was under-leveled the whole way. I beat the boss like 10 levels under the boss, almost 10 levels. I think I was like level 71 or 70, right? Like something like that. I was completely underleveled, right? And the final boss actually was kind of harsh being that far underleveled. I basically got into the DLC being stronger than what it was for me like in the game. Because I was weak as shit. I just basically did a story playthrough with 0 leveling, no side quests, only the ones you do on the way, basically. Which honestly, I mean, I get it, like, you don't care, but like, I can recommend that too for Xenoblade Chronicles, because it does make some fights extremely interesting. It wasn't the first time I'd played Xenoblade Chronicles like that, so it wasn't exactly new to me, but there is basically some boss mechanics that you don't even really notice or appreciate otherwise, you know? But yeah. One upside though, when you're weak, you don't you don't get oh wait, maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I think in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, thorns are based off the damage you deal, so if you're weak, you're not insta-deleting yourself hitting thorns. But yeah, I basically did not have that experience at all where I felt weaker going into the DLC. But I also expected the DLC to be like a separate game, sorta, so it wasn't so much of a surprise to me. So, you did say that you did order Xenoblade Chronicles 2, right? And X? Was it 2 and X you ordered? Or did you only 2? Yeah. So, which one are you more interested in, 2 or X? Do you have an opinion? Have you looked a little bit at pictures of them? I think I'm gonna try... I think this one's okay. Alright, so we have here like a few things lined up to continue quests, and one of the things is here this breach, which does require a level 14 waystone at least. So I think I'm gonna try the hive colony to... I'm gonna try to beat this boss here. I have no clue what the difficulty of the boss will be.
Made it. The depraved Lord's Eshin tool await.
They've long spilled into our world.
But yeah, I guess I should play the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC soon. Hard to say. I started 2 just to see if the language fits and realized it's not as polished as 1. With X I saw one footage review, but that's just first impression. I know I get a mech. I was a bit disappointed I don't get a mech in 1. Okay, do you think in Xenoblade Chronicles you care more about story or gameplay? Like when you play a game like Xenoblade Chronicles. What do you think you value more? But also, what do you mean by it's not as polished? Like, language-wise? Like, or do you mean just the style? Like how, like, hentai it looks? I think it's gameplay to hook me. Graphics-wise, yeah. This is so funny because obviously Xenoblade Chronicles 2 came out before the definitive edition of Xenoblade Chronicles, so I didn't even like consider that for you playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 looked worse than the first game, because obviously in reality, like when you compare it to the OG game, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 did look extremely more polished. Oh, you're like 2 isn't that old, Dr. Mo. 2 is like from, like, has not been a 2 remaster or anything. 2 is like, I think came out in 2017 or so, or 18. Like, it's not that old. But it came out before the definitive edition of Xenoblade Chronicles, the first game. Graphics-wise, 2 is... no, actually, no, that's not true, because, yeah, it's a Switch game. 2 is a Switch game. It came out originally as a Switch game. Like, here's the situation. Like, both the original game and X were actually, like, you know, ported as the definitive edition with new graphics. No. 2 was originally released, like, so it's a bit odd now for you, right? Because, like, originally, like, 2 looked way better than the original game and X. However, the style changes in 2, right? 2 has, like, a really big titty style. You know? It does look very hentai, like, you know? So that's not everybody's, you know, thing. However, so I'm actually like, yeah, I didn't consider that it looks worse for you. Yeah, I preferred the style of the first game as well. I'm actually like my favorite style was the original graphics of the first game, which unfortunately were a little bit lost in the definitive edition as well. Have you ever looked at the graphics of the original Xenoblade Chronicles? I mean, you probably have. Wait, we can look at it together for a little bit. By the way, does this? No, it still doesn't work. Oh, you haven't? Oh, wow. Okay. Give me a second. Let's look at it together. So, obviously, it did look shit. It was Wii, okay? But it was a great example of... Honestly, this is like actually even more impressive, right? The graphics were shit, but the world building and the level design was still from the beginning so good. And it kind of proves how like you don't actually need fidelity graphics. It's more about the actual design of it. But yeah, XC1 OG graphics. Alright, okay, good. Not everybody is like me, eh? Alright, so the biggest difference, honestly, is Shulk, right? Like, obviously, again, the graphics aren't good. However, Shulk looks so much younger in the definitive edition. He looked a lot more mature. He was a lot more nerdy in the original. Wait, what is the search history? Oh, PoE. Come on. Alright, so... Like, he just was a lot more mature, right? Like, he looks so much younger in the definitive edition. Honestly, on Ryan, they did a pretty good job. It's pretty similar. Melia is, I would say, also pretty similar. She always looked very girly and kind of like young, right? But overall, the original game had like a grittiness to it that the definitive edition has lost. Let's see, do we have some... It just looked more realistic. I'm not saying like I still think the definitive edition looks good and is obviously it's good that it's been done because it's really fucking hard to play the original game now because it was for Wii. But again, like the original game had a more realistic, gritty look to it. And I really liked that. OG Ryan looked like the FF12 character. Yeah, he kinda did. You can also see here, I like new Charler. However, she looked a little bit older and more mature as well in the original, right? Like again, obviously the graphics bad, but like, you know, it's all of it was a bit more gritty, a bit more realistic looking. Yeah, they tuned the game more towards anime, while the original game actually looked less anime. So, if you don't, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is the game that goes the furthest with the anime style. They do turn it back down in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, right? Like here, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I mean, give me an in-game, you know, massive boobs. But yeah, the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 goes the furthest with the anime style. They do turn it a little bit back in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but they never return really to the style that the first game originally had. But I would say 3 is pretty close to the definitive edition. Like it looks like 3 looks in design, like in character design, pretty close to how they did the definitive edition, basically. And I haven't actually played X, the definitive edition, yet. I do want to. But I think X probably will look similar to this as well. I mean, 3, obviously, the graphics are stunning, right? They are way better. But, like, still, like, the actual character style is pretty close. And they definitely tuned down the cartoony anime style they had in the second game. But, you know, about whether we like wanna play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or Xenoblade Chronicles X, if you think so Xenoblade Chronicles 2 will hook you with story from the beginning, but the gameplay has really rough patches. Okay? Xenoblade Chronicles X, the story will not hook you. The story is honestly whatever. But the gameplay is great. But it can be a bit overwhelming, Xenoblade Chronicles X. It has a massive open world for single player, and there is like a certain, you know, there is a certain like overwhelming portion to it of like, holy shit, like there's so many things to do. This world is so massive. Where am I even going? Like there isn't like, you know, so they are like, honestly, like they both shine in very different regards. Wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Why didn't you say so? But yeah, that's just what I'm gonna say. Like so if you're trying to decide between the two, I think it's a decision between do you want like that cinematic story hook? Like, even though I don't think Xenoblade Chronicles 2 story was as good as the first game, I will say it is cinematic as fuck, and they like they do like keep you engaged with the story the whole way through. Xenoblade Chronicles X doesn't do that at all.
Roots and staring.
I'm gonna play this one really careful because I think I'm fighting the boss fight here, and we have 3 attempts. So I guess we can just put another map in when we fail, I think. So maybe it's not all that dramatic. But yeah, I think I think actually before I play the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC, I think I will play the Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. If we're ever like, you know, ending up having time between PoE patches again. Actually, this year might be the last year where I have time to play games in between PoE. Because they're gonna... after this, there's not gonna be a big patch of PoE 2 until they release the 1.0 for Christmas, I guess in December or so. So yeah, 2026, last year, we get to play games that aren't PoE. And you might think PoE 1 will die at some point. And maybe, but then we would have a PoE 3 probably at that point, because I do think actually PoE 1 will continue to live for a really long time unless GGG decides to kill it. But like our generation is ready to play PoE 1. Like I'm ready to play PoE 1 in retirement, right? I will still play it. There it is. I will see. So I'm not going directly into a game. I need a break. Yeah, I can understand. I can totally understand that. I definitely think Xenoblade Chronicles X takes a lot more time than 2. 2 is not... I think 2 isn't as long as 1 either. Yeah, I don't think Persona 5 is the kind of game to pick up when you've already started it. It's not just like the story, it's also like you have started to like build out relations, skills and stuff, right? It's a little bit of a life sim too, so... I thought I had chosen the map that didn't have the shock grant. Well.
Wait.
I fought this boss in PoE 1. I don't actually understand how it works. See, I've never seen this shit happen in PoE 1. I don't know if my skills are just completely eating all on boss animations. What's she doing? Okay. Ah! Ah! What is she doing? What is happening? Hello. I'm moving. I was moving so slow. I don't know. Oh. Oh god. Okay, now I understand why I don't ever see anything going on when I fight this boss in PoE 1, because you fight them way earlier both together and like this is what it looks like and you're just like, okay. Nice. But I love like they like in PoE 2 it feels like they did make this fight a lot slower and like building up. Like I actually saw what was going on. In PoE 1 when I did this fight I didn't see what was going on. The only thing was hiding under her shield. You already had 60 hours into it. Oh my god. Yeah. But I do think it's actually easier to get back into FF10 than into Persona 5. Because like it has all this like life sim part too, right? But I do also understand not wanting to redo it. Like redoing the dungeons can be pretty annoying.
You have done remarkably well. This may just change the course of history.
This all.
Not in all. We must return.
We did it! What do you mean? Did you see that shit? She just like, I thought she was gonna make a portal for me too. She just fucked off without me. Unbelievable. This was, I guess, a breach point. Where do we wanna go next? Maybe this one? Rune. I don't know if Rune even is interesting for me, but I do want this. So, how far did you get in FF10? And do you know how FF10 ends? Like, have you managed to avoid all spoilers?
Yes.
Like, even I streamed FF10 at some point. It's actually not too bad. I think I was in the last or second last dungeon in my first run. Oh, wait, yeah, you told me this before. You literally lost the... literally lost the save file. So, okay, but have you seen the end of the game, or are you still spoiler free?
What do you think?
For now, we part.
Time to go to the monastery and feed this big old sack to the tree.
Where's that door lead? Was it open enough?
I mean, I guess the bigger question is, wait, where the fuck is she? Wait, she's not here. Did she not say I was supposed to go here to the monastery? I mean... I'm extremely confused. Did I miss something? Fuck, what do I do with this? You have 2 or 3 lost runs to HD crashes. Wait, how often do your HDs die? That is insane. And has it happened now also with SSDs? What are you doing to your... What are you doing to your poor hard disks? I only ever once had an HD die on me, actually. So you do know the ending. I mean, if you already were in the second last dungeon, I mean, I guess you don't have to finish it and you know the ending. You know? I am mana stacking a little bit, so I think I actually like that. Well, I did get new points. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do with this. I do like alchemies. But I don't think I'm at a point where I wanna block the... Orb of Chance are very rare. Maybe I do just block them and just get more regals and orbs of alchemy. They are currently like more useful. Like the chance has the potential to create something incredible for me, but right. Cool. Alright, let me just Google what the fuck am I supposed to do with I don't know if it's a bug. YouTube Breach Lord. They completely reworked the end game. Thank you. Oh shit, okay. Oh my god. Did you see this? There's a door here you're supposed to go through. Holy shit. That is way too hidden. I don't know, is this on purpose? Or did they just forget the minimap? Or is this on purpose that you're supposed to search for this? It is a great game, Dr. Mo. It is, and yeah, I love Xenakant as well. I actually was at a Final Fantasy concert, you know, a classical concert here in Hamburg. And they also had a solo pianist play Xenakant. It was beautiful. But you know what? My FF12 experience is kinda like that. I mean, no crashed HDDs, just abandoned runs. I've never finished FF12.
You bring the flesh of the lords. Their essence will aid the dreamer's return, presented to him.
Holy shit. Now, I need to go through some hidden door, but here they need to give me a little outline of where to put this.
Return.
No regrets, basically, Dr.
The
Mo.
return of the dreamer.
Rejoice! I think I joined a cult chat.
Let the enemy tremble.
Am I not supposed to be the cult leader here?
The enemy trembles.
But yeah, I hope you had a beautiful week, Prince.
You have done well, but your task is not yet over.
Who is this
Using
guy?
this flesh of the depraved, we can now locate the enemy's bastion.
This mechanic is
Enter
in
their
PoE 1 as
twisted
well,
domain.
but this lore here is new.
Their hive mind. Kill Zesht.
Oh my god. It's John Exile. Ah, feels bad, Prince. What the fuck?
Time we took the
For
fight
the first
to the
time in
breach
a long
lords.
while, I am nervous. But
I'm
Zest
nervous too.
must die.
I'm nervous too, I'm not sure I'm ready for this. Yeah, no, tooth pain really sucks. Luckily, honestly, I have like rarely to do with that. I'm in the endgame of PoE 2, which they completely reworked with quest lines and stories, so I am like completely like unclear either. But I joined a cult. They opened a portal for me to go kill a big baddie. But maybe we're the baddies, as always. But yeah, you can see we have a timer. We need to keep up with the thing. Right now, for so far, we're doing fine. But because like these mechanics, like some of them existed before, and also they exist in PoE 1, I still have like roughly an idea of like things we're gonna encounter, right? So this boss we're running up to, I'm not sure I'm basically ready to fight the guy. Like I'm not sure I'm strong enough yet. But we'll see. First we gotta make it there. And when we kill enemies, it seems like our time goes up. But yeah, so far we're doing at least okay on this part. Checkpoint, is that the end? Or is that just a checkpoint? Jesus. Doors are scary! Dentist would... No! Dentist would, I think Dentist would be glad to write that bill, Prince.
Nature takes what's old.
Wait, the timer is gone. I guess we are at the end of it. Get a tooth root treatment. Yeah, I never had like really bad tooth issues, luckily. Like really bad pain or anything so far. We still haven't fought the boss. The boss comes after this. But I actually do want quarterstaffs because I'm planning to level a monk. Yeah, I think. But yeah, I did have like braces as a teenager for a long time. Had some pain then, but yeah, luckily nothing bad after that. But that being said, I should go to a dentist. For Prince, this is obviously very odd. But over here with free health insurance, right? Like, not all dentist stuff is covered, but basically normal checkups are covered. And I haven't gone to a dentist checkup in a long time. So to speak, you're hitting a little bit of a nerve. I am actually terrified of dentists. Though not as like, and also, well, no, like, okay, it's mandatory healthcare, right? And for some it is free. For some it is free, right? Like, if you're in the welfare, it is free. If you're not earning enough, it is free. Yeah, like, it's mandatory healthcare. If you're working, you're paying for it. But Prince isn't working, so he wouldn't be paying for it. I mean, it depends. If he has enough of an income, of course, he would pay for it, right? Like, to the outside world, Dr. Mo, obviously, yes, you're paying monthly from your salary for it. But to the outside world, it's part of our taxes, right? To the outside world, it's part of our taxes. Like, if you Google, like, oh, what's Germany's taxes in English? All websites will state that the taxes in Germany are 30%. Why? Because it includes the health insurance, right? To most countries, like to most foreigners, when you talk to them about it, they consider it part of our taxes, right? It's so, like, oh, I'm paying for my health insurance monthly from my salary is a very, like, specifically German view, basically. Yeah, exactly. They are mandatory, and hence they are seen by most other countries as part of taxes, right? Like, as Mink is from Sweden, right? And I asked him, hey, what do you pay for health insurance? And he's like, I have no clue. Because for him, it is not like for us that it says on his salary how much went into health insurance. But in Sweden, they have, how much taxes does he pay from his salary? 33%. What's included in that? Health insurance, right? So we just have that perspective as Germans because it says on our salary card how much of that goes to the health insurance, right? But in other countries, it doesn't even say that, but it's just still, it's just part of the taxes, right? So I'm just saying, like, I get your perspective. I feel the same. Obviously, you're paying for it, but the reality is, if you compare it to other countries, it's just this. Oh, it's part of your taxes, right? It's kind of almost the same. Though obviously you can argue, yeah, but if I'm like a freelancer, right, then I can decide to, like, then I'm not in the, and that's true. That is true. But healthcare is still, like, health insurance is still mandatory. Oh my god, I think I should focus. Did she just kill her? Oh god. Wait, did he go? Wait, I thought I'm supposed to dodge it behind him. Am I not so... Fuck. I'm obviously misunderstanding something! Like, if I don't figure this out, I'm never gonna kill this boss. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god! Oh! Oh god. Any hand fetishes in chat? Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh! How do I... There's no fucking way my 17 rune won't save me. Fuck. Oh wow, 5. Wait, I have 6 attempts for this boss. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this one's a bit rough. Do I have to start from the beginning? Okay, I don't have to do the breach part again. Oh my god. Princess from America. Oh, this, yeah. Okay. It's actually crazy that they make you like fight like boss back to back. The design of this boss is really cool though. Trying a new strategy, okay? I'm trying to stand so close to him that I can like sidestep it. That did not work out the way I expected it to work out. What is that? Oh my god. How do I don't know how to dodge that. Too early. Ah! Early. Ah! Early. God! I hate bosses that like, you know, like they hold the attack so fucking long that you like no, not yet, not yet, not yet, right? Like, I hate it. I fucking hate it.
For the first time in a long while, I am nervous.
I mean, some of the prices, especially in dental care, are really high in Germany too, and public health insurance does not actually cover everything for dental care. A lot of people have extra dental insurance. Oh, can I walk up there to dodge it? Is that the trick? I know, this is my best bet right now. Wait, can I put him here? Can. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Okay, maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Where is he? There. It's just a little bit scary not seeing what he's doing when I run away so far. What is he doing? I'm scared! Ah! Oh yeah, that shit. I remember- I forgot that was a thing. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, I knew it. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh bitch! That was not fair! I still don't know what to do about that, actually. Bruh. Bruh! put him too far in. Fuck. There's no way he's hitting me here. What the fuck? Oh god, no. Oh, this is oh, that is unreal. Oh my fucking god. I'm oh, that is unlucky. Bro. Oh! Luckily I didn't die. Oh, this is very dangerous. That was very stressful. I played God of War 3, I didn't play God of War 4. Oh. Drawing a blank is easy, right? This was so sweaty, holy fucking shit. This is not what I signed up for when I played PoE. I played PoE to, you know, kill bosses before they do mechanics. Oh my god. I'm like literally like this was super sweaty. I haven't like been this sweaty over a PoE boss in a long fucking time. Yeah. I did play Dead of War. That was God of War 3. Or was it 4? Oh, sorry. No, it was 4. Right, I played 4. Yeah. I played 4. I didn't play 5. Yeah. There's actually a clip of me, you know, what's the word again? The bird ladies you kill in God of War 4. Like, they're like optional. What? I forgot the word for it. They're like these birds. Valkyries, right. And there's a clip of me where I kill the Valkyrie and say there can only be one bird lady, and that is me. I think 4 was pretty fun. But I didn't wait, before I do this, because sometimes you're supposed to do something. But yeah, I know, but like it's like an entertaining action game, right? Which is not bad. I'm just saying, like, it isn't like, I didn't find it like profoundly good. Kinda is what I'm saying. But I don't know. Like, I think actually, if I think of modern games now, God of War 4 is really good. Because the quality has gone down. But when God of War 4 came out, it was a decent game, but not insane, basically. Yeah. God of War. No, it's weird, right? Like the whole Dead of War meme, like son, right? Makes us now appreciate the game more. In a way. Because we have funny memories of it. Boy. Yeah, right. Boy. It was boy, right? But I don't actually think that God of War had that special gameplay. It looked good at its time. It was like semi-open world, which was pretty cool. And it had some good memes. God of Laundry? Completely changed how the combat looks. Okay. Does it look more interesting? Okay, so what does it say? Return to the monastery. Okay. But here it says return to the map device. Wait, I cannot use... Is it telling me I cannot use this portal? Instead... So you can open a portal, but then it just says return to the map. Okay. Wait, really? You'll have me walk? And I can't even tell... Wait, are you serious? Oh my god, wait. Okay. You posted in memes? Okay. I'll bait. I mean that too. I'll bite. Oh my god. You know, see, this is the positives of AI. We can make beautiful memes. Our memes are high quality now. Oh my god. This can't be right. I feel like this is a bug. There's no way you'll make me like return to the map device. Oh my god. And then I couldn't even teleport back. Oh wait, maybe I couldn't. The other thing I couldn't click though. We will see if it's a good game. So, did they show a trailer of it on Game Show or what? You know, I do rely on you guys to fill me in on the Game Show highlights. And then I decide whether I watch the... Bro, there is no map device! Fuck! What is going on? $20 or 30 minutes of gameplay? Oh, that's a lot. The map device is a lie. The cult stranded me here. They said like, here, go through this portal, kill this god, we will reward you richly, but in reality they stranded me here. This is where the Path of Exile story ends. I got manipulated by a cult to go onto a moon and kill a god to then never come back. Well, is there a chance that she's gonna have a daughter? And then the whole game is gonna be like, girl, you know, girl? Let's go, girl. You got this, girl. Oh my god. Now I kinda wanna play that game. I guess, it is what it is. Wait, this won't save me, right? Because it's... And I still can't use the portal? I think it's time for a little Google. Might be a bug, it could also be another hidden door thing. PoE2, stuck in twisted domain. Yeah, that's... Ah, okay, I didn't know that either. Aha! Cool, that's a good feature. PoE1 doesn't have that. Huh, I made it back. Now we go to the monastery and kill them all. They tried to strand me on a moon. They're gonna be surprised to see me back. They did not expect this.
It is done. Zest is no more.
The Chosen One has succeeded.
Praise the Chosen One.
Okay.
The enemy falters, directionless, mindless. For now, you have saved this world.
Oh, I'm damn well joyous of it. Wading through endless muck, blood and filth for a war I should have no part in.
And yet, your part was the greatest of all.
Yes, the pulse of life shall remember your actions. Let it be known that the depraved lords are no longer. They may try to rebirth. They may try to meld once more. But never will they know the light of this world.
So...
I will see to it.
Praise the dreamer!
Praise the Dreamer.
So, do we think we're the good guys? Like, after hearing this guy talk, do you think we helped the good guy? Also, I will check out that link. Oh, what the fuck is that cube? Guys, are we the baddies? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is true, Dr. Mo, right? Like, I don't know, the industry has been blinded by this, like, thought of, like, needing to appeal to underrepresented groups, which is like it's like, as like, you know, it's so crazy like how far it's gone with video games. Like, while nobody, like, if I tell you, oh, I'm writing a book, right? Would you come and ask me, oh, but what's the representation of transgender people in your book? Or, you know, how many girls are in your book? You know, like, because everybody understands you're telling a story, it is art, right? I do understand the, like, political need. There is a political need to have representation of, you know, bi people, transgender people, etc., right? Like, diversity, you know, for people to not grow up like isolated and sheltered and totally foreign to these concepts. But the place is not art, right? The place is not art. It's kind of wild. Yeah, it has been a thing. Like, it's not fair to say it's only in video games. Obviously, it is a thing in movies as well. And maybe it is a thing in books too, and I've been blind to it. Or because I, like, just don't read those kind of books. I don't know, maybe. You have a different take on it? Representation turn into replacement? Well, Dr. Mo, I'm saying, like, that I think stories, like, stories you tell in games and books, right? They aren't made to represent anything, right? Like, they come from experiences and, you know, the person's life. So if that person is living a life of diversity, right, that will reflect onto their stories naturally as well. White guilt? I mean, I haven't heard the term, but I'd assume it's like that white people feel the need to represent, you know, other minorities more. You didn't realize it in video games before. No, it's been really. I mean, okay, in video games, it's only started to like. Honestly, God of War 4 might have been one of the one of the first games that kind of had some stereotype going. Though obviously that was still like the dad and son, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it is kind of like, that was kind of like the time where it shifted. Well, I'm not saying you don't know the issue, Dr. Mo. I'm just saying, like, when you say, like, oh, but instead of representation it's replacement, I don't even think representation should be forced, right? Because again, it's art, it's stories you tell, right? I'm not telling a story by thinking of, like, oh, my story should have like an Asian guy, a white guy, obviously some women too. Like that's not how you that's not how you create stories, right? Like, and I do agree that representation is needed, but it's not art that, creates representation. Like, if you go to like an artist and they're painting pictures, am I gonna like point out that the picture doesn't have a black person in it, right? And we are already kind of at that point. Like, people are criticizing anime style, and stuff like that. Yeah, it is a bit of a US thing for sure, because they get funding. They get extra funding if they basically sell some nice politics. Yeah. And like the thing is, if your politics, right, your education does a good job of diversifying your community, then that diversity everybody experiences, every artist experiences, will naturally be represented in their work as well, right? Because they grew up around people like that. They it will naturally end up in art without you ever forcing it. Yeah, exactly, Prince. So can I now just go back and forth? I don't actually know how...
Before you leave, fellow keeper, I wish to celebrate with you. Please, join me at the training area in the monastery proper.
So... Again, she fucks off without me.
I greet you, lost one.
Now I'm the lost one? Wasn't I the chosen one?
Take it. Lost I may have been, but I found your war. And here you've been sleeping while we fight it for you.
You will come to see the reason for the way things must be. Now, pose your question.
The final move. The final countdown.
So be it.
But yeah, there has also been like there has also been people now criticizing just like anime stuff, etc., right? Like, I mean, to be fair, like, there is some there is some unhealthy stuff with anime, right? And we all know it. We all love anime and manga, but there is some really like weird stuff out there, right? Like lolly shit, like sibling love, like, there is some weird shit out there, right? We all know it. And there is definitely stuff there where I'm like really weirded out by too. But it doesn't like really like mean like, like people write weird stories, people draw weird stories. Like, you can also not condemn all of anime or all of cartoon for weird shit existing. There's actually a lot of good shows that ended up cancelled because they couldn't strike a toy deal. Damn. Wow, Dr. Mo, Twitch held your message for moderation. Just because you're mentioning pervs, I guess. Yeah, like there's some some sexist shit, there's some incest shit, there's some like really like lolly shit, right? Like, it's like definitely, but that doesn't mean like all of anime is that or all of anime is bad, or there is also culture shock problems for sure, but also I do think it's a bit hypocritical, like being like, oh, you know, anime is like, you know, the women are way too hot, like it's objectifying, blah blah blah. Like, have you seen Western comics? Like, have you seen what the men look like with their like bazillion muscles, and the women like being like, you know, like, have you seen it? Like, you know, like Western cartoons are the same, right? Like, there is like, they will always be drawn as like these extremely idealized figures. The whole stealing panties shit, yeah, right. Like, it's actually extremely creepy, and in animes it's like this kind of like goofy little joke, right? But like, if I heard like somebody like here like stole panties, like it would be like extremely like I would be like, call the police, right? Like, it's like, it would be extremely creepy. I would be worried for the safety of the woman. Yeah, I'm like Prince again. I do think it's critical to criticize the style. Like, Western cartoon is also like extremely idolized. They asked you if you wanted to send it.
It is peculiar to me to fully understand.
Twitch
what I feel
asking,
right now.
do you really want to
After
harass the
so
streamer?
long.
Oh dear. There's great sorrow in you. You've hidden it well, lass. Dinna hold back now.
I do not have much time. Please, just listen. The dreamer is not truthful. At
I
least,
knew it.
Not wholly. Over countless lives, I have pieced together fragments of the truth, and finally, I know his real nature.
Now she's
It is
spilling
true,
the
He
tea.
seeks to protect life itself, but to do so, he would subjugate us all. He is both unlike his brethren and alike them.
Nobody
They seek
really
to
understands
consume us.
Automod,
He
Dr.
seeks
Mo.
to dominate us. Unthinking drones, smiling peacefully, our very humanity ripped from us. Thriving, but not living within his version of a perfected world. That is Cheula's perverse dream.
Cheula?
His true name. His Hive Lord name.
I wish I were wrong about folk.
He's a Hive Lord
In the pit of my
himself?
stomach, I felt no sense of goodness in him.
I could never see it clearly. Clues scattered through countless versions of myself. Only now do they finally make sense.
I know what it means to reassemble.
Yeah, she's like a clone. Like, she's been cloned multiple times.
For you. Just know
That part of
I'll be
lore
by
is
your
actually shown in PoE
I
1.
feel him returning. Please, remember what I have told you. But do not speak of it freely with she who comes next.
She who comes next, her next clone.
Hey, lad.
Wait, but she didn't have to jump. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, she didn't have to jump! I mean, it's good that we had one that actually knew what the fuck is going on. So, but why did she still let me kill Zesh then? I mean, I guess Zesh still had to die. I mean, she is, like, so when she said she who comes next, it's because she's gonna be cloned again. That's actually, like, again, like, PoE 1 has this mechanic too, and in PoE 1 you do learn that she's being cloned and cloned and cloned. And you actually, like, when you finish the plot line there at the end game, like, you basically walk with her into a hidden room where there is a bunch of clones of her. But she also dies that moment, and then the next one you meet doesn't know of the clones again. Yeah, Automod just goes by words, I think. I don't, like, I think it's, like, it's not an AI or anything. I think it's just like it just reacts to word and probably perf. See? She.
Fight for
This is now
Ravenloft.
the next clone. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Yeah, we got some points again. What's here? No. Wait, 4 points. Oh yeah, I didn't actually allocate the points down here, eh? Interesting. These, by the way, these little trees here we're filling up, we have womb gifts, which we're gonna use in a moment. Basically, this tree here, like, you put womb gifts in, right? And then these things here, like, for example, these womb gifts here produce amulets. And you're kind of, like, customizing this tree to craft this amulet, basically. You can see here, birth items always have a life or mana modifier, then... Now I chose that they always have mana, you know, or here birth items cannot have attack modifiers because I'm playing a spell, like a caster, right? Like, so that's, by the way, what these little trees here are for. There's different types. There's one for rings, one for amulets, one for belts, and one for currency. This here's the currency womb gifts. You know, so here I basically put chance in for a certain currency I want. But yeah, we'll do that in a moment. I don't actually know what the revelatory womb gift is. I don't think we found one so far. And yet every time we progress, like the quest line of Breach, we also get more points here, and when we use womb gifts we also uncover more points here. Like these points I cannot take yet, they're hidden. Just so you know what the fuck is going on here. Alright, first I gotta well, I guess okay, so here are the womb gifts, and yeah, we don't have any revelatory womb gifts. We do have a lot of lavish, those are for currency. Let's try for amulets, which I think are the ornate ones. And I don't actually care about a belt. Let's take the ring ones with us too. So now I can do this. And it pumps out some amulets. And now that we used a womb gift, it uncovered more of the tree. More armor, evasion, energy on burst items have minimum. Burst items always have. Also not bad. Oh, here we can even choose to get energy shield on it. just realized this is wrong. Oh no, wait. Fire spell crit hit chance. Oh, wait, I don't care for any of those. Energy shield. Alright, another amulet. You're not getting anything done today again? It's okay. I mean, all that matters is being here, right? I do wonder... Yeah, let's make some rings. First items cannot have modifiers of type. I don't care about dexterity. Cannot have modifiers. Cannot have modifiers. No, don't care about that. Dexterity. Alright. Five chance to have a crafted modifier. Soul Stealer. Spells gain 8 of damage as extra chaos damage. That is pretty good. Like that is definitely not bad. Like this is for rings, right? Yeah, that's good on rings. But I can't reach that right now unless I mean, I guess I could. Do this. Wait a second. Hold up. That's even better. I do a little bit of mana stacking, but life is still more important. Right now. Sleepy! Hello! A beautiful evening. How you doing, Sleepy? I am the flower girl. Well, actually my character here.
Welcome.
Right now it's only roots, right? Well, you can see, like, sometimes they grow into little cute flowers. But yeah, we're playing PoE 2! Actually, Sleepy, you weren't here last week, were you? The patch dropped last week, and last weekend it was free weekend. You're blooming? Or are you booming? it's not as hot over here anymore. In fact, it has rained a lot, Prince. Alright, am I gonna open... I might open some of the currency gifts too. God, we have so much shit here. I'm gonna throw all of this in here. We're gonna look through that in a bit. And, let's grab a few currency ones. Oh shit. Hello, hello. What do we have down here? Oh, that is definitely better than... Okay. Ooh, you can... Well, right now we don't have the points for that anyways. But every time we birth, we do get some extra points, like some extra points unhidden, but not extra points for... Actually, I'm not sure what to do right now to get more points on the tree. There must be some more quest stuff. I don't know if you have to kill the boss again. Alrighty. Lightning modifiers, mana modifiers, that one's not bad. Okay, we'll look through all, like this is all the amulets and rings we got from the tree. We'll look through those in a moment. And we actually got 6 points for breach. Not sure what that does, but it sounds cool. Killing Rune will allow you to return his head to the Genesis tree to unlock the Grasping Orchid. Whatever the Grasping Orchid is, I don't know, but I shall bring the head to the tree. Sad I missed my chance to not play PoE on the free weekend. Well, Sleepy, PoE 2 is your chance to never have to play another game for the rest of your life. Yeah, bloomer or boomer? That is the real question for us Gen B, right? We're Gen B? Oh wait, he drops lineage supports. Okay, sure, that does sound cool. Nice. The PoE shill villain. You're not Gen Z. Oh my god, Sleepy, you're not Gen Z. I'm sorry, Sleepy. I'm sorry to tell you. You are not Gen Z. No, Sleepy. Nobody watching my stream is Gen Z. Like... Oh, I'm blooming is very... Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I read I'm blooming. I'm very Gen Z. That's what I read. Okay. Because we banned them, right? You should get money for luring people into the game. I do think that is how streamers are meant to make money, generally. You know, they take sponsorships and lure people into games. I think that is how you're supposed to make money as a streamer, yeah. But it is truly the best game. However, I will be honest, like obviously last weekend I was like, you gotta try it, but no, honestly, just wait for the game to be released end of the year, because it's gonna be free to play, right? Right now in early access it's costing $30, but it is gonna be free to play when it releases end of the year. But then I definitely do think you should try the game. It's an incredible game and it is free to play. And yes, I am a PoE shill. And I am not embarrassed to be a PoE shill, because it is a very impressive game. You know, I've also thought about this, like you know, when I was a teenager, I don't think there was a term for our generation, was there? Like, I really thought about it. Like, the first gen, like, naming I can remember was the millennials. Brats. No, but like the first, yeah, the first Gen Y. Is Gen Y the millennials? Like YK? Because that's the first I can remember, like, you know, generations being called out. And like the millennials are right after me, right? I'm 90s. Dr. Mo is probably around that as well. Like, I'm early 90s, 91. And millennials are around the 2000s. Wait, what? I've never heard of that, Dr. Mo. Wait, so Dr. Mo, that means like you heard about generation naming way earlier than me. Like, the first time I heard about it was like millennials. People talking about millennials. And that was like, I don't know, 2012 or so. But yeah, I found it kind of curious how like we're like this weird obsession now with having all the generations named. All right, let's look through these if there's anything good. This one's almost good. That. Almost good. That. It is almost good. We might throw a chaos orb on it. I'm undecided on the amethyst ring. It's a good base. Man, this way. Alright, Chaos Orb removes a modifier and adds a random modifier. Right, actually let's exalt it. Okay. +2 spells. Nope. Okay, that's fucked. The attack and the evasion rating are bad. Now it's a double attack, could be for another build. Okay. Oh, you read about it. Oh, okay. Builders. Fucking way. Yeah, bro. My grandpa was a builder back in Second World War, you know? Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. Builders. Oh my god. Builders, boomers. X, Y, Z. No, Gen Beta is already coming. Builders just is... I've never heard of it, and it's just ridiculous. It's just fucking ridiculous. I mean... I guess they were building the Autobahn in Germany during Hitler dictatorship. I mean... The fuck better. Sleepy is like, you know, immediately like offended because the pattern, there is no logical pattern to it. Because the is the last letter, Sleepy. Yeah. Well, it is 1925 to 1945 though, but this is actually builders. Fuck. You know, I'm usually not for hitting or like for any sort of violence, right? But like, if a teenager like would call their grandparent like a builder, you know, I think a little slap is warranted. Like, the fuck? Oh my god. The greatest generation. The silent generation. Oh my god. Baby boomers? But the thing is, no, Sleepy. It is not really like, because like, look, it's from 1925 to 1945. Yes, that's when the war ended, but I guess it's because when they're adults, the war is over. Also, I really like acknowledging the fact that like this generation is the only one that actually like is doing anything like according to their name. And then after this, basically no generation is doing anything anymore. The greatest generation. The silent generation. Fuck. Boomers doing a lot of baby boomers. Yeah, I don't know why baby boomers. Yeah, I remember okay. I don't know. This is completely different from what I know. So I've heard the term millennials multiple times, but it was used for people that were born around 2000, not people that would be grown ups at 2000. Yeah, like, see, this list 100% screams to me a list in hindsight, right? Because it basically goes by when those people are grown up. But in current time, people, like the generations are named before they do anything, right? So, and that's also like, I heard the term millennials for people that were born around 2000. That was 4 OKs in a row. Was it enough, Prince? Or should I do we need another OK? Are we also noticing how this is 15 years, but then this is only 11 years? What is the icon for Beta? It's a rocket. I guess we're expecting Beta to go to the Mars? I guess we're expecting Beta to go to Mars. I don't know. No, I mean, that's an interpretation too, I guess. Huh. Oh, that's actually a good one. Do I have a... I don't even remember. Can you desecrate jewelry? Yeah. I just don't have an item to desecrate jewelry. This is a pretty good one for mana stacking. I will park that here for desecration. I could also gamble on a chaos orb. Well, for now we'll put it here. Okay, let's life regen replace that. Nope, okay. It is dead. Okay, which item level are these? I guess they're the item level of the womb gifts. Okay, let's sort out the 74. We're keeping 75 and above. Good.
Take your time.
Yeah, according to that, Sleepy is Gen Z. But again, Dr. Mo, I deem that list fake. It is very clearly a hindsight list. It's very clearly a hindsight list because it's named after, like, trying to fit kind of what it did. Like, I don't know. Like, it's very clearly a hindsight list. And my knowledge from what millennials are completely differs from that as well. Wait, let's actually Google that. Millennial. Huh. Okay. I guess I'm wrong. I've really heard millennials used for people that were born around the 2000s, but I guess... it does say here mid-1990s to early 2000s as ending birth years, so this is like a span of like 20 years. Over 20 years. So I guess it still kind of matches. Also means I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial. I wish YouTube had Kappa. Yeah, YouTube is definitely lacking on the emote game for sure. You were born January 97. It's of course all the better nerds are into science and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure they will not disappoint us and go to Mars. They will achieve all those things, we won't, because we're playing games. Yeah, it's like they're getting shorter and shorter, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's... I mean, no. I mean, obviously there is no science to this, Prince. Is that a dab emoji? It's called... Book up! Oh my fucking god! It is clearly a dab. Oh my god, calling it elbow cuff is like... You know what I... Like what I'm thinking is like that that whoever implemented this emoji, right? They just got a picture of we need this as an emoji, but they didn't know what a dab was, so they just implemented it and called it elbow cuff. Because there's no fucking way you would make an emoji for cuffing into your elbow. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a COVID emoji, though. Did all the like apps etc. add like elbow cuff emojis during COVID to virtue signal? But I agree, it's clearly a dab. Oh, you can put your own emotes on YouTube? Probably I have to become a partner for that though, Prince. I am on YouTube, I'm nothing, which is really nice because it means no ads, I think. I don't think you're ever getting an ad on my stream on YouTube. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to actually sort out low item levels here too. Let's start with level 69. I don't think there's anything under 69. Wait, I should have made sure that there are... Yeah, this one actually isn't. Yeah, it will not like always just match the item level. So actually, I do wonder, can I do item level 70? Guess not. Yeah. Oh, just match that though. Yeah, I think the number just... Wait, how does it... Yeah. There's probably with the regex you can... Maybe I should just do this instead. For jewels, it doesn't matter. I know, flask is fine. But yeah, I'm basically sorting out the items that are too low item level. Which over time, what is too low item level, it just goes higher and higher. Higher item level means they can roll higher mods. Sorry, chat. Very important menu gaming here. Okay, I think I got them all.
How can I help? What you threat?
Now that I've sorted out the too low item levels, let's throw all of these in. The 3 to 1 is for basically if you have 3 of the same item type, there is a bench to get a new one. I don't think. Oh no, yeah. Here, for example, we can take these 3. The reforging bench. They're all rare. Then we get a new one.
What is it?
And this gives us another chance to get something maybe useful. Nope, it's shit. So I'm just throwing it right back in. YouTube has ads. Yes, YouTube does have ads. Yes. I mean, I do have an ad blocker too, and probably so do you, Dr. Mo. Okay, so... I do want to go down here and do some expedition as well. Honestly, so much here to do. It's kind of crazy, but I think we're gonna here try this. This is actually only tier 10, which means it's probably easier than what we just did. Do I have a tier 10? I do. Let's just grab a tier 10 for that. You got reminded of something to what I said before, and what is that? I know how you're supposed to say it right. Did I say something wrong?
What strange sorcery.
Oh, holy shit. What a transition. Also, like, did I, like, teleport to, like, Silent Hill? We're playing Silent Hill now? Like, look at this. Jesus Christ. Damn. Oh. Did I just middle child the last comment? That you even have vocabulary for that now. Oh, I guess... But no, like the normal word for this, princess, did you just skip a comment? Yes, prince, I skipped a comment. Why does your char look like Gandalf? Because that's my very cool MTX. Here. I got it from a supporter pack I bought. But yeah, that's why. I can get rid of it. Actually also, where is it? I'm blind, where is it? Where are my scrolls? Ah, here. Though I haven't been using this from the start. I think I equipped those yesterday or so. I killed that many monsters? 26,000? Like I only equipped these scrolls like, I mean, maybe 2 days ago. 26,000 monsters, really? Jesus Christ. Unique items. Look, it's tracked the bosses we killed today. I didn't even play that much, honestly. Like during the week, currently I play like maybe 2 hours in the evening, and that's it. If even, like some days I don't get to it, but like I work pretty long and then I play like 1 or 2 hours and then I'm sleepy, and you know. That's why I'm so shocked that it's 26,000 monsters. Like, it seems wrong to me. Or it does actually, or like it did actually pick up on my kills from before. Because like, to me it's like extremely unlikely I was able to get that many in 2 days.
Twisted thing. Balance restore.
Wait, so this looks like corruption. I'm actually intrigued what they did now here lore-wise. Before there was like no real lore. Sleepy! Thank you for tuning in and saying hi. Have a beautiful night. Oh my god, always. But yeah, before like last time I played PV2, you were kind of like just aimlessly do maps in the Atlas, but now they added all these quest lines and like this fortress, which we're like right now we went into a part of that fortress, and they added like some stories and stuff too, which is pretty cool. Good night, Prince. Good night, Minx. Princess, good night. Also, sorry, Prince, about the JRPG. Live a Life? I don't think I've heard of it. I mean, I do think when a middle child is born, though, Prince, then, you know, that the mother will still, like, notice that, you know? Like, she'll still be aware of the pregnancy and everything, I think. I mean, that's kind of what you were implying, right? Wait, am I actually fighting like the Act 1 boss or something? You know, like skipping, ignoring, or I mean, I guess you meant ignoring. But I didn't ignore it, I just didn't see it. Okay. I mean, this is definitely the Act 1 boss arena.
You cannot stop us.
Oh my god, it is?
Take the power that we deserve.
How? Wait, I'm in shock. Why do... Oh. Every time. I mean, it is a cool fight, and I guess it's nice they added a late game version of it, but... Oh, I always forget about the fucking backslash.
The air grows colder. Agnar the Rune. Agnar the Impaler.
Oh, it's different.
Swift as death. And imbued by the moon.
Oh!
Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again.
It's actually easier because of how much more movement speed you have here compared to when you'd actually do this in Act 1. No! No! Oh my god!
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured, but soon all were devoured.
Oh my god.
In unending war, death waited at the door. Then
Is he faster?
men fell as summer soured.
Western Enigma Chamber. Okay, that's pretty cool that you get to do the Act 1 boss again. And what a transition. Very cool. Very, very cool. Says map completed, but also says defeat all rare monsters. Wait, what do I do with this? Can I just...
Go on.
No. God damn it. Click the map device. Is he gonna react to it? Because... Or are we just gonna go here and slot it in? yeah, okay.
You found the fragment?
Aye. And you wouldn't believe what I went through to get it.
Yeah.
I believe anything that evidence can support.
It's cursed that. It plays
Yeah,
tricks on my
I did
mind,
notice
makes
that,
me
Dr.
fight a
Wu.
past battle.
I cannot
The
tell
moment
if
I
you
said
are
it's
being
easier, I
serious.
almost
Aye,
died.
lad. I'd swear it on Aoife herself.
Perhaps corruption has finally gotten. We shall worry about this later. Just place.
Believe me, I'm no madder than I was afore. But as for the fragment, gladly.
Good. There is only one fragment left to find. Go. It is functional.
Alright. One more fragment. I don't think actually I have to run back. One more fragment on the other side. Also we got 6 points. That's pretty cool. Effectiveness, I think, is quantity, but also toughness. Let's see, maybe it's too early for that, we will see. Alrighty.
Speak.
I am actually using a reaping staff in my offhand for AoE execute. Also gives me some heal, but I also have here power siphon for range execute. Alright, to get the other fragment, we actually, that's actually quite a bit. So we had to walk like all the way up here and get the fragment here, and the second fragment is over here. For that we have to walk through here all the way up there. It's probably still what I should do next. Let's try tier 15. This is actually, I think the first tier 15, or no, it's the second one. I think I already did one tier 15. This is the second tier 15 I'm doing. What an opening. First bow to the face stunned me. And yeah, the thing I chose on the Atlas tree is making rares a lot harder, but more rewarding. So we'll see how that will go for us. Haha! An immunity shrine. Man, I didn't think they would ever add this to PoE 2. But yeah, right now we cannot die. Though I feel like the moment this falls off, I might die. Don't get too comfy on it. This is the actual league mechanic. It's pretty simple. You walk up, you choose what you want, you get what you want after a little fight. Honestly, I don't care for any of this, so we'll just walk.
I'll take it.
Oh my god. And yeah, Jesus Christ. The thing is, whenever my energy shield is down, I'm like super squishy. But yeah, I did actually already have an idea for a secondary character I want to make, but I do want to first like kind of like farm a bit more stuff on my main here. That was the execute in action. Jesus. I feel like I'm getting way easier stunned right now. I guess I did remove that. Yeah. It's always like a little bit of a fragile balance between damage and defense. If you have more damage, you need less defense because things die quicker. I feel like my damage is okay right now. It's not incredible. But like the trash dies quick enough to progress. Oh, the boss is already here. Oh my god, breach will be so much harder.
Balance restored.
I don't even know. I'm actually so scared of those rares now. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Oh god. Oh. How did I not dodge that? Oh, fuck. Oh god. I'll be back. Regen some energy shield. I'll be back, bitches. Oh god. Alright, that one's gone. But yeah, 15 is currently the normal highest map tier, what we're doing right now. Oh shit, we got the boss too. What the fuck? Oh my god. You can get 16 by corrupting them. But yeah, basically this is the... Oh god. But yeah, this is basically the hardest map tier you normally run. And we did get the head that we're supposed to bring to the tree, so that is nice.
Vile dog. Now you shall meet your end.
2 hours of staring at your food. Do you struggle generally eating? Or was it just like something really, like, don't really enjoy eating?
Yes, my beloved.
Yeah. Like, looking at my damage right now, like, we shouldn't, like, oh god. Oh god. We shouldn't be... That's actually so close. I like totally blinked there for a second. But yeah, we shouldn't be doing, I shouldn't be doing, like, tier 15s, like, regularly yet. I feel like. I did some tier 13s before that felt like pretty fine, but like this is a little bit long of a kill time. I feel like I would be more efficient maybe running at tier 14 for now. That and just overall mood. Like I'm like I really struggle eating in the morning myself. Oh, the tooth as well, right? I forgot about that. True. Also, we're somewhat close to level up, so...
Of course.
Alright, the head of Rune.
Treasures.
Let's bring it back and see what happens. We can click this actually. I've been being fucking taunted by Square. They've done like 4 free login campaigns in the past month and a half when I can't make use of it. What do you mean you can't make use of it? Is it because you can't play it on your PlayStation anymore? No, it still runs on your PlayStation, no? You need to be inactive for at least a month to qualify for it. Oh, that sucks. Wait, that sucks. So the people who literally never bought a sub, they can log in, or okay, or can they also not log in if the last free weekend was within a month? I guess, but like still, like it's kind of like that, right? Somebody who never bought a sub, they can log in, but you can't because you've been subbed in less than a month. Feels bad, man.
So, you defeated Vrun, and were so kind as to return with his head.
Oh, I cannot keep track of what this damn tree wants or doesn't want to eat.
You did well, rest assured. Gift Vrun's head to the Genesis tree. I believe she will reward you quite well for this feat. Be at peace.
What is that? Breach rings. Okay. I don't have a single one. Oh, I'm getting... this is for grasping mails. Okay. I see. Wait, but doesn't that mean also that I... No. Doesn't that also mean that I actually do not need this point anymore? Yeah, but there is no respecking, I guess. Did I get new points for it? Nope. Well, I hope I drop some breach rings at some point. Oh, okay. So the free lock-ins are not available to people who were never subbed. Interesting. Oh, I guess, okay, I guess people who were never subbed have the free trial anyways to play as much as they want.
Of course.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna, like the 15, tier 15 are still a little bit rough right now and we don't need it to get the other fragments, so I think we're gonna like grab the tier 10 here. But we are gonna alch them because I think these are pretty fine in difficulty. And then we are gonna go up to like tier 12 or so. Alright, let's see, which way around do we want to go? What's this? Summoning circles, powerful map boss. Let's go to the summoning circle. Oh, we need a new tablet. Wait, what's the... Radiated temple. I mean, I guess I can just do this. Actually, using an irradiated on tier 10 is pretty wasteful. I do wanna, wait, this reminds me. Wait a second. I think I am... Yeah, I can go down here to the ritual boss. Right, it is tier 14. So it's probably gonna be kinda rough as well. I do think I wanna grab a breach tablet. Wait, I don't have breach tablets left. No! I guess then I don't need... Oh, I already... Yeah, I already did... Okay. Right. You know, Prince, I think you didn't actually tell me what you thought about the Evercold trailer. I know you asked me, and I obviously told you that I'm excited for the expansion. We talked a little bit about the Evolved versus Reborn mode, right? But I guess since you don't care so much about story, it's whatever to you. You can't even remember the trailer. What do you mean? You already forgot about the trailer? Really? The announcement was what, like a month ago? I remember an aura. Yes, an aura is in the trailer. That is correct. That is crazy. I really liked the trailer. I think it was, it like had cool music, a cool vibe, looked cool, like I don't know, much cooler than Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail was just like Unga Bunga Jungle, the first teaser trailer. Jesus Christ. At this point, I think everyone will just be happy Vukla Mao has retired. I don't think she has retired though. I mean kinda, right? I think, okay. The question is, right, will we see her as much as like some science, you know? Or are we gonna see her more like Lise, you know? Well, it's not about bringing her back, right? Like, but whenever the story will like include Tul Yulal, which will surely happen, they won't just like, you know, like completely like ditch Tul Yulal, right? I don't think so. Then we will obviously be talking to Vuk Lamat. I don't think she's gonna be like a SS. Don't think we're gonna see her that much. I think it's gonna be kind of like how often you see Lise for whenever things with like, you know, Stormblood are done. Well, we still see her sometimes, right? Like I still think every expansion still has a moment where we see her, right? Like even Dawn Trail, when Tul Yulal was attacked, right? In Shadowbringers 2, when we go to, well, it's only really at the beginning, right? Before going over. But I'm pretty sure we do see her before actually transitioning there. Like it's literally within your first 10 minutes of playing Shadowbringers, because if I remember correctly, you're at the war front, right? And you're passing out, and I'm pretty sure you see her there before you pass out and are finally fully transitioned over to the first. But yeah, not really during it. Well, you're fighting Xenos in the patch, right? But then at the beginning when you play, and you do pass out during the fight with Xenos as well. But, God, how is it again? Like, I don't know, like, I do remember basically you talked to... You're even... Okay. Oh. God, I can't, like, precisely remember, but I do remember basically... Like, you fight Xenos in the last patch before Shadowbringers, right? And that one doesn't pull you over fully yet. But then, in my memory, you're still in that area at the warfront, and you do, like, some last chats, also with, like, and then you, like, pass out in front of a pile. I'm not even shitting you. My memory is, like, you pass out in front of a pile, and I'm like, what pile even was that? But, like, in front of a pile at the warfront is where you pass out, and then you're fully... over, but I think but yeah, in my memory you talk to Rauban and you talk to Lise basically, but then you don't see them again until Endwalker. Prince, what is your favorite FF14 expansion? Do you have one?
You can hardly leave this untouched, can I?
I just realized tier 10 is level 74, but luckily we're using the irradiated, so we're still dropping 75 items. Jesus Christ, look at him, he's so scary! Oh my god. I wanna say Stormblood, but it might just be because that's when I started playing on paid sub, and I just like the fantasy war setting. Damn. You're one of those, eh? I mean, I don't hate Stormblood. But I didn't, like... Story was rough. But content was great, so I get why you like it. Like, I did like the theme of Stormblood a lot as well. Definitely tell the increased difficulty of the rares. One of the reasons I enjoy FF12 story. Oh yeah, the FF I never finished. But to be honest, it wasn't just the story. I also like. Well, I thought the gambit system was kind of cool. Like the combat was meh to me, right? It's interesting, like, for me, right, like, I started the game very differently, Prince, right? I started the game just how I played WoW, like, just being like, you know, skip, 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 skip. And I only, like, basically, the only thing I didn't skip was actual, like, cut scenes, right? That were voiced. Which, in AR, isn't a lot. Like, I did watch some unvoiced cutscenes in ARR too, but it was very little, basically, very few. Only like the stuff that kind of caught my interest. So I was super tapped out during like all of ARR. But I did watch the cutscene where they kicked the poor little Sylph. That was a pretty cool cutscene, and then obviously the end of ARR is insane. So that kind of like for me, I think the story started catching my interest around the point where you. Like the first time I remember it caught a little bit of my interest was like when meeting Sid, but I was still skipping a lot at that point. Then when Lydia visits in the Waking Sands and kicks the Sylph, and then obviously the end of ARR. So I actually only started like really getting interested in Heavensward. Right? So I have like the inverse experience to you, where I was tapped out for most of ARR. I didn't really care. I was just playing it like WoW. And then in Heavensward, I was actually really interested, like from the final cutscenes of the patch quests. And I really enjoyed the Heavensward story. 12 was based mostly off 11. It's funny because when I said 12 feels MMO, like someone said I was wrong. Oh, really? No, I've always like felt like that too, that the combat in 12 felt like MMO combat. See, I didn't even care about the primal stuff, really. To me, the whole primal stuff, honestly, was so dumb. Like, oh, now I'm gonna collect another crystal, and now I'm gonna collect another crystal. And, like, the Ascians, right, at that point were, like, these, like, Organization 13 villains. Right, so... I did think, though, that Garlemald was kind of comically entertaining. Like, I did think Garlemald was pretty entertaining. But, like, at that point, the story wasn't... Garlemald, like, it wasn't, like, a story to take serious at that point. Yeah, like, just based of the portals, like, the first time I saw the Ascians, like, with the coats and their... Like, the first time I saw them in their coats and their portals, it was, like, immediately like... Wait, Organization 13? What are you doing here? Oh my god! Oh. I didn't expect her to deal so much damage to me. I remember when it showed Thancred was with them, I didn't even register who that was. All the rest of the story, I was a Thancred hater from day one, apparently. You know, I was a Papalimo hater. I felt nothing when he died. I felt nothing when he disappeared at the end of AR. I felt nothing when he died at the end of Stormblood. At that point, I already cared. Maybe, oh my god, I could say something really mean. Maybe it was the only good thing of Stormblood. No, that's actually not true. The patch quests in Stormblood, like story-wise, yeah, that was Stormblood. He disappears at the end of ARR where they like escape, but then they do come back together, and then he sacrifices himself at the end of Stormblood to stop. Does he stop Omega? Does he stop Bahamut? I think doesn't he stop Bahamut? I don't know. I think he stops Bahamut. Or does he stop Omega? I'm so confused right now. But like, I think it's Bahamut. I think he stops Bahamut, right? Yeah. He sacrificed himself, I think, stopping Bahamut. But yeah, it's
What is it?
Wait, is it Shinyu he stalls? I don't think it's Shinyu. I know that Bahamut was coiled, but wasn't the story that Omega was fighting Bahamut? Like I like not super like in detail. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh fuck. But yeah, the wasn't like the thing in Stormblood that Bahamut was back and was fighting Omega. But like I was a bit tapped out of Stormblood story too because it was so bad, right? But like besides the patch quests were really cool. I did like Tsukiyomi's story. I did also like the story obviously leading into Shadowbringers. But yeah, wait, let me see. Papa Lim, is that how they wrote him? Wait, let's do it the other way around. Papa Lumo. Sacrifice. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, it is Shinyu he stops. Okay. What am I remembering about Bahamut versus Omega? Yeah, Xenos did merge with Shinyu. It's kind of like the same, or this is how they explain it, how like Lady Ice, you know, is Shiva. But yeah. Like he became the heart, the host of the primal. Okay, wait. Bahamut versus Omega. Oh no, I remember now. No. They never fought. But I think Omega was created to fight Bahamut. Something like that is, I think, what it is. Like when you, I think this is part of the story when you unlock the raids, the Omega raids, is that Omega was created to beat Bahamut or some shit. Something like that. Yeah. But hey, all we need to know, Papa Limo stopped the dragon. Oh, finally, I got a... Oh my god, this is... let's actually splurge on this. Nice. Ah, there we got a tier 11.
Хватит трэшу.
By the way, did you hear Google got in trouble a bit for those AI overviews? Which AI overviews? Oh, you mean the when you Google something, the immediate AI reply? Like site owners were getting mad. They were taking information from their sites and lowering their traffic. This has always been a thing. That was already a thing before the AI overview. Did site owners know that without Google, people wouldn't even find their site in the first place? Like, are people aware that the whole traffic thing only exists because of like, are they aware that Google needs to like collect the data from their page to list them on their search engine? I don't know, it just seems so stupid to me. Oh my god. Like, I don't know. I get that, Prince, but here's the thing. And now you might be upset about like Google being the monopoly it is, right? Rightfully so. But the whole website, the whole search is Google. Without Google, there is no search finding your website, right? Without a search like provider taking all your content, you know, and deciding how to list you and when to list you, nobody is getting to your site. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, but it's also like a little bit odd because like it doesn't exist without Google, you know? Like, it's like kind of like biting, like, I don't know, like it's I get it, and you can see it that way. Like, I think I'm biased also because I hate the whole like search engine optimization, the whole like click collecting business, you know? The traffic collecting business, like, you know, like it's what breeds like clickbait and stuff, right? I know. No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't actually think it's scummy because, like, this is really complicated, right? Because, like, you're saying, oh, but if the AI has taken the content from that site, then, you know, it's basically a copyright thing. But let's be real. Like, there is 1,000 websites out there that have all copied the content, right? So I don't even think you could pinpoint from which site exactly the AI has stolen it. No, I'm not saying they wouldn't have a place, but they wouldn't appear on Google. Like, they wouldn't be able to collect traffic via Google search in the first place, right? If you're solely relying for traffic to generate money from Google, like, I'm not, like, that's just how I'm biased, right? I've always hated, like, the whole, like, traffic search engine optimization just game where they're basically just making money with you know, absolute, like, copied over thousands of sites contents just to get you to click on it, right? Clickbait titles, copied content. Like, that's the thing. The people complaining about that are 90% people that are, like, from pre-AI copying content to get traffic, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, so when I hear this, I'm kind of like, oh yeah, those that care about, like, traffic via Google, right? Like, they're now complaining that their content is copied. That's, like, you know, it's just a fucking irony, right? Because the people that generate traffic via Google to make money, they are the, like, OG copycats of content. I guess I do have drops. I guess I could put it into my title. I didn't know there was any drops. Wait, let me put it. Drops. Alright, there we go. Drops. Title is updated. But yeah, my point is just, like, if you're relying on Google for your traffic and that's how you make your money, I don't know, like, yes, you are making yourself completely dependent on Google. And also, those are, like, I'm not saying, like, everyone, you know, maybe there is still some, like, honest, like, bloggers and whatever out there, yes. For those, I think it is warranted, right? But a lot of it is copycat content already from, like, 10 years ago on as well. Because, like, you know, it's basically these, like, essay texts to appeal to Google with keywords and shit, right? Like, to appear far up in the rankings for search words. Alright, we got a new point. That sounds more like what YouTubers are doing. I mean, YouTubers are doing it too, of course. But, like, so search engine SEO, right? Search engine optimization was a massive topic already, like, when I started in web development. I mean, Google obviously invented the topic, or kind of like, I mean, no, Google is the reason, right? Because, like, everybody was basically, okay, how do we make sure our website is, like, top in the list, right? And this devolved over time. Like, initially it was just, okay, how do we, as a legitimate business, make sure our website is far up in the results, right, for XY? And that's fine, right? But it actually devolved over the years to just there being, like, thousands of websites, right, that just copy articles, contents, titles, you know, to be top of the results. They're literally just making money generating traffic, because whenever somebody clicks on the website, there's either ads or they are collecting and tracking some data that they're selling, right? Like, you know, it's basically a whole whole shebang. The legitimate, like, oh, business, you know, medium-sized business, I just want to be far up in the results, like, kind of like fell out of that, right? Like, and you would even have it that, like, the legitimate magazine or the legitimate journalist that maybe made a legitimate article or whatever, their content was copied all over, right? It's the same now when you, like, search for, like, game guides, right? You see the game guides copied all over to multiple sites, right? And why is that? Because they're collecting traffic, right? And that's why I'm just saying, like, the people most interested about Google traffic, the majority of that is copycats themselves. Yeah, I know, right, Prince? But yeah, YouTubers, of course, are doing it too, but that's just like, usually they just do it via using a lot of, like, you know, tags and stuff. Like, they still, besides AI content, they still make their own videos. My god. I know, Prince, it's probably something you luckily do never have to experience, but whenever I accidentally open a German browser window and go to YouTube, it plays a video, and I, like, play a video, it plays it to me in an German AI dub. It is the worst thing I've ever heard. Like, it's fucking horrendous. YouTubers are pretty hypocritical. I mean, all people are, I guess. I don't actually believe that we are creatively bankrupt. It's just that the whole industry has been industrialized, right? But you can see that it's not bankrupt when you look at indie games, right? Maybe I'm watching Sammy with German AI dub all these years. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, the so-and-so situation is crazy. Wait, there is some other, But here's the thing, right? That's not really creative bankruptcy, it's just how it works, right? Because, like, this is just, but yeah, again, it's industrialization versus creativity, right? Because this is legit how it works on YouTube, right? If this situation X is crazy, and I think actually that Moist Critical is the originator of that title. I think so, I'm not 100% sure, but he has a lot of videos that are called that. Like, if those are very popular, right, then you basically ride the algorithm with that. Dr. Mo. Yeah, I get it, Prince. It is a bit hypocritical when you're, like, following the algorithm 1000%, not being creative, and then, yeah. We're just, wait, how did we get here, Prince? How did we get here, Prince? But we're talking about, I guess, content copying and creativity. Oh yeah, the AI overviews. Right. Listen, I actually, on another note, right, like, even though I feel no empathy for the traffic collectors, right? I am pretty critical of the AI overview myself. Mostly because it's so often wrong, right? Even though it has improved a lot. It just is so it's just so easy, like, making people lazy, right? And just taking that as the, like, that first initial thing they're seeing as the truth. And also, even more so, not just is it often wrong, it is just like any other AI trained to be biased towards you. So if you Google the question in a way with a bias, the AI will confirm your bias. Oh, when you Google Dr. Mo, the first thing you now always see is the AI reply, right? That is the AI overview. Yeah, for sure, Prince. It has improved, but like, it's making people lazy, and you need to be aware that like, if you Google with a bias, the AI will tend to confirm your bias, right? So it is a problem. It makes people really lazy, and it makes it like, it makes people just believe it like immediately, right? Like, if you have like a debate with someone and you're like, you know what I mean? Like, you have a debate and then you can like Google it with a bias, basically. And, you know, and if there's data for both sides, since you Googled with the bias, the AI will give you the biased answer. I remember someone arguing with the judge in Yu-Gi-Oh! About a play, and they gave them ChatGPT knowledge as their counter to what the judge was saying. Oh. Oh my god. See, here's the thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very fucking complicated. Everybody knows it. And since everybody, like, it's really easy. Like, if people can't figure out Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules, then AI can't either. All AI does is based off the data it has. It cannot solve anything, like it cannot solve something that hasn't been solved. It cannot. It will just hallucinate. It is, again, just a sophisticated autocomplete. But yeah, it is really scary for the younger generation that grows up just using AI for everything. It is fucking scary. But it's supposed to solve world peace and the mystery of the universe. Yeah, no, not this one. Not this one. Oh. Yeah, that would be AGI, but I mean... Okay, Dr. Mo. A simple yes or no. Do you think humanity will develop AGI? And for you, Prince, AGI is the actual artificial general intelligence, basically the term for the actual conscious smart AI. You think so? Interesting. Interesting. I don't think so. I don't think so. I actually think us being stuck with that, I actually think our stupid LLM AI is very likely to stop us from developing AGI because it's actively making us dumber. Right? Look at the new generation. All of them relying on on the stupid hallucinating LLM AI. Like, who's gonna be smart enough to develop AGI, Dr. Mo, in 2 generations? I don't know. I actually think this might be the end of intelligence. No, I don't think that consciousness is important either. I do agree. It's about the capability to learn and to understand the world. Android Vive era. But yeah, I actually think that our current LLM AI might be the end of intelligence. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see, I guess. I just like it's like just extremely worrying. Like it's honestly almost perverted where we're going right now. We're moving towards crazy corporate monopoly over AI, like the AI we have now, the AI capabilities we have now. The poorer becoming poorer, right? And I don't know, nobody necessarily becoming smarter anymore. Yeah, I agree, Dr. Mo. Like, I don't even think you can like define consciousness really. I think if you have like a neural network like system that's actually learning and adapting, then you can argue that a consciousness exists. I don't know. Like it's like it legit might be the end of intelligence. I know that sounds really grim, but that's kind of where we're going right now with like the whole world was fooled to believe that LLMs are intelligent. I mean, not the whole world, obviously, right? Like, but the majority. Like, I often, like, when I talk to normal people, they think that LLMs are actual AI. They don't understand. Like, when I tell them, they don't understand. They're still like, oh, but how could you know? If it, like, talks like this, like that, you know, then it must be AI, surely, right? But, like, no, it isn't. Like, it's just statistics. Oh, you mean current systems? Yeah, like all those stories you're seeing currently about like AI lying and breaking out and blah blah blah, right? Like learned patterns. There's no like again like current AI is just an autocomplete. It's just statistics. Like there's nothing. It can't learn anything. It can't solve anything that we haven't solved. Like, I know. But yeah, basically, we have all the students now using AI to do their homework and whatever. Because obviously, I mean, to be honest, like, if I had AI in school, I probably would have done the same, right? No, of course not, Dr. Mo. But to me, it sounds, Dr. Mo, like you think our current AI could reach that stage. It cannot. Our current AIs are language models. They cannot, like, it's impossible for it to reach a stage of independent learning. Like, could our current LLM AI become Skynet, right? Could that happen? I guess, like, there is like an idiocracy version of Skynet, right? If you know the movie, that kind of Skynet, yes, but not the movie Skynet, no. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna develop AGI. Like I don't know. Like currently, it looks like we're going towards actually a devolving of knowledge. Because this, like again, like who's gonna make scientific progress in 2 generations when they're all just using AI to do their homework? Yes, Dr. Mo. However, and this is also a thing that's already happening, AI is just getting dumber that way. Right? It's already happening. Because the AI is in a self-feeding cycle of feeding itself back wrong information. When it was initially trained, there was already a lot of wrong information, right? But the amount of wrong information is increasing, right? So it's just basically getting dumber and dumber. Like they're not gonna do it because you're just gonna get worse models that way, right? It's not actually gonna get better. Like that is an illusion. That's and I know that's like why you think no. It technically like because you automated it and then it's kind of like a self-learning system. No. It's a degrading system that you've created, right? Like, that's why nobody is gonna do it. Like, you will just create a degrading system. There is no upward spiraling. Again, Dr. Mo, if you think that our current AI could upward spiral, then you do not understand how our current AI functions. Like, it is impossible to upward spiral. We've already, like, we are pretty close to the ceiling of what LLM can do. Again, it is just based on like all it does is predict the next word in a sentence. That is all it does, based off data. The more data you feed it, the better it is at predicting the next word in a sentence. That's all it does. It doesn't have any physical understanding. It doesn't have any logical understanding. It like there's nothing. No, but like this is like Dr. Mo. This is like, you know, no, we can't really do anything about it, right? Like that is true. But like again, like there is no upward spiral for this AI. Like this is the big illusion, right? That everybody is trying to sell because it makes a lot of money. Like it is not going to turn into movie Skynet. It doesn't have the capability. The cat just wouldn't be legal. But yeah, the really sad thing is that illusion is causing probably a devolving of knowledge. Because yeah, all the students now using AI, there's gonna be very few people that are still genuinely learning stuff. I'm not saying like there's gonna be none, right? There is still gonna be people that will be genuinely learning stuff and be very talented, right? But the odds of breakthroughs are gonna decrease a lot. Students are too busy saying 6-7 to even use AI now. It's nice that you say partially joking, because like it's only a partial joke. It's not a full joke. Partially true.
Yes.
The joke hits only partially. You know, and this is like the other side of it, right? Like I'm now just only talking about the students, but the same thing is true for the workers. You know, the workers are like, oh great, I can just use AI to like have all my work done, right? So they're like now in this phase where they're like basically not doing anything anymore. But obviously these people are also gonna be the first people to lose their jobs, right? Because they won't actually have any, like they'll be the most replaceable by AI basically. Somebody who without like putting anything in themselves, just prompt AI, those are the most replaceable people, of course. So, but right now, like it's yeah, like you have a lot of the workforce just lays about just prompting and not actually thinking about what they're doing. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm prompting too, right? But like, and it is a learning process, like how to use it, but I heard a nice term for it, cognitive depth. The cognitive depth is basically when you like allow it to like you allow yourself to get completely disconnected. It's like a digital form of 3D printers, yes. And like, see, this concept of cognitive depth, I think, Prince, you can understand too, because it's not just like in coding, right? It's like if you were to just create a lot of paintings or a lot of pictures, right, without doing anything yourself anymore, the cognitive depth is basically how you're not really connected to what you've created anymore, or, I mean, you haven't created it, right? But like, basically you're becoming a prompt zombie. Yeah, it loses the purpose of art. And Noriyuki, a beautiful day to you. How are you doing? So, basically, Dr. Mo, are you using, I think we talked about it last time too, right? I think you said you are using a little bit of prompting, right? Is that correct? For you, in terms of like your UI, AI usage during work? No, not at all? Are you not even like prompting like little things? Like little searches or whatever? Just in Google? Wow. What about your colleagues? Are you all completely AI free still? You have an account for the company. Oh my god, I did read a really funny story, you mentioning that. I did read a really funny story of like also a company shared AI account, and they found like, okay. They found on the company AI account, I think it was ChatGPT or Copilot, I don't remember. They found on the company account a conversation of who knows who, of somebody having a romantic relationship with their company AI. Nudes were exchanged. I don't know if the story was real, okay? I don't know if the story was real. I don't care, but it is a pretty hilarious story. But yeah, okay, so you have a company account for some, yeah. So, Dr. Mo, I highly recommend you start using it. And not in a disassociated way, though maybe you cannot stop yourself from getting a little, like when I started prompting, I definitely disassociated for a little bit. You have to kind of learn for what to use it, for what it's good for, and how to not disassociate, and like kind of like to like, but there is definitely like, you're not gonna stay competitive not using it. What are nudes? Are they server pics without their outer layers? But I like, you know, I mean, I recommend it to everyone, right? Because like, the thing is, it is more fun without, for sure. And maybe I'm even a little bit jealous of the people that you know are still live in the world without it. But you will struggle as a developer if you don't, because like at the end of the day, all the boilerplate and stuff it can like do in minutes for you, right? You just have to like really like be mindful of for what you use it. But whenever you have to implement something like a controller, an API resource, whatever, right? And there is already like 100 examples in your code base of what that looks like, it will do well. You just can't like let it try like solve problems for you. And the productivity gained from it, because that is there is like so much productivity gained that if you're like not using it at all, you will fall behind in more and more jobs, unfortunately. And I don't like, no matter what happens, right? I don't think we will go back to a world where developers are not using AI. Because again, it is actually pretty good at doing all these diligent tasks, basically. Our great blocker when it comes to productivity is our boss. I know, I'm just saying, like, I really, like, obviously, I don't know what your job safety is with that company, or, you know, if you, but, like, if you think there is a chance that you have to switch jobs at some point, you know, then I'm just telling you that already most of the companies make for their interviews now want you to use AI and vibe code. I think our job is pretty safe. Noriyuki, no! I always have you, my viewers, to come here and tell me what cool games you saw, so I know which trailers to watch. Because usually it's like 20 games or whatever, but only 3 interesting trailers, so, you know. You were pissed at your boss, I see. I mean, I'm not saying your job isn't safe. It might be safe, like, and I'm also not saying there won't be any jobs left without AI, right? Like, that's not what I'm saying. There will be jobs left without AI, for sure. Especially, like, there will still be old applications, right? Like, niche expertise. It's just like the market for no AI is becoming, like, very small. I feel like what we look for in games has diverged a lot past years. Do you mean in general? Or do you mean between the two of us, our tastes, Prince? I see. Why do you think that? Because I'm saying there were only there are usually only 3 interesting trailers at Games Fest? Sorry, English. Wait, so you disagree, Prince? You think there's a lot more good games at Game Fest, Joan? I know I mean, my boss is basically a gaslighting girl boss, and when I say girl, I mean old hag on her way to 80. You just cross our finger until she retires. Okay, but Dr. Mo, when she retires, her young kid might take over and be like, you know, an AI hipster. What happens then? You know? That's what I mean. The danger is there. No, she doesn't have kids? Okay. You already know who will take over? Okay, that's nice. You mean in general? Prince. I mean, I think it's always been so that like our main overlap is JRPGs, Prince. I don't think like, you know, you also got here through JRPGs, and JRPGs are still, I still like JRPGs, but I actually think just not many good JRPGs released in the recent years, honestly. And I still play some from time to time. Like, I really enjoyed actually Chained Echoes, right? Which we played, and actually a DLC came out for. Like, I also have played less JRPGs, I do agree with that, but it's not like because I don't like JRPGs anymore. I still love JRPGs very much. Pretend that 6 is a 5, it's dark. But yeah, I think our main overlap has always been JRPGs. Wait, Prince. I actually don't. Have you ever played Xenoblade Chronicles yourself, Prince? Serious question. I don't even know. Or have you just watched it? Yeah, you never did. Live a Life. I've never heard of it. Wait, was it the thing you... I know you posted something in other games. Oh, that was the Rain 98 and then the Stellar Blade. Does Live a Life have a DLC called Dungeon Grounds? I know, right? I was also like, Live a Life JRPG? That doesn't go together. What is that title for a JRPG? Jesus Christ. When they spawned, there was like a little like horror movie sound going on. Now Prince is letting us hang on this again, Dr. Mo. Life Shrine actually makes me pretty tanky. Pretty insane. The Ice Witch, I think, dies faster, but she also is less dangerous than the Fire Witch. It was actually related to when you were talking about how scary the idea of someone like stealing someone's underwear was. Cause I remember watching someone's video, this girl in Japan who reviews RPGs mostly and figurines. She was saying how she doesn't like the remaster of that because they changed one scene where this boy stole panties from someone's room. But in the remaster, they changed it to he's just taking money instead. And she didn't like that because it turned him from a mischievous kid into just a normal thief. Because it was like a greed theft. You see, I kind of agree with that, nonetheless. Like, yeah, it's creepy, but like stealing money is a completely different thing from stealing panties. So you kind of like completely are shifting the intent. Because like I still agree with her, right? But if you wanted to change it to something like less drastic, you could have done like, I don't know, him stealing something from her that's not her panties. But if you still want to keep him being a creep, then maybe taking a photo or something, right? Like real life graphics are worse for me unless I have HDMI glasses plugged in. Oh my god, guys, like are you like creating your own cemetery right now? It's funny you have to press down 2 for a double boss. That might imply more like love interest with the photo. No, I was thinking a naughty photo, like, you know, while she was dressing or something, which is also creepy, by the way. But the thing is, right, like if you make him steal money, it loses the characteristic of him being creepy. So I do agree, like, and when I say it's creepy, I'm not saying like, I mean, obviously it depends. I mean, I guess maybe it was a story where he wasn't actually creepy, but you do definitely completely change like the intent when you change it from a panty to money. Like that's like such different things. If you really want it to be bad, it would be socks. That's weird. Like, panties is creepy, socks is weird. I don't know. How did we get here? Like, I mean, it depends on the story too. It's just like, I know animes that did that as like a goofy little joke, right? And I think as a teenager, I didn't really think too much of it, to be honest. But now that I'm grown up, I'm like, yeah, that is really fucking creepy. And if it happened in real life, that gives me stalker signals. And I'm like worried for my safety, right? Like, that's like the level of if it happened in real life. But it's not like if I see it in anime now, it completely like warps the story for me, because I know it is meant as a goofy joke, even if I like disagree with it, you know? it is a cultural difference, but I do think that the panty stealing still comes like from a, like, it's normalized now, right? It's normalized now because it is in a lot of animes, but I still think it originates from a creepy place, right? Let's be real. It does originate from a creepy place, but it's normalized now because it's a normal goofy joke in their animes, right? But like, and who knows like how far that goes back, right? But it comes from a creepy place if you think about it. Yeah, I'm not saying that makes them psychopaths IRL or anything, right? Like, I do agree, Prince. I do agree. They have like extreme, like, brutal movies too and stuff, like, you know. Alrighty, chat. You can kind of see I have still food over here. I think I will end it for today. I think it's more personal bias. Okay. Like, but okay, the joke like originated at some point in time in someone's head, right? As like, but the pure thing of like a girl's like sniffing, like not even just the girls, right? Just anyone's panties. I mean, okay, like, the culture is that it's a normalized joke. I still think that the origin of the joke is... Like, I get what you're saying, like, you know, how could I really know that it's creepy, right? The origin of the joke. And I guess I couldn't know for sure. But it's hard to imagine that it's not. But now it's like normalized, right? So, you know, I don't think it's seen like that anymore. But it's like how, like, if you think about it, there's words that originate in insults too, right? Like, we have in German actually word for lady, Dame, originates actually in a word that means dumb, right? So, you know, and nobody now, nowadays, anybody in German saying that word, they don't think of dumb, right? But that's where it originates. I'm not even talking about whether... No, it came from wait, okay. No, the other way around. I said it the wrong way around, Dr. Mo. Dämlich. Sorry, I said it the wrong way around. Dämlich is the German word which means dumb and is derived from lady. But nobody thinks of like lady when they call somebody dumb with that. Was I close? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I will write it in chat. It's not bad. But yeah, I think we're talking about completely different angles, Prince, right? Like, I'm not really talking about what I am thinking now or what people are thinking now. I'm talking about, like, the long ago origin, basically, right? Like, and, like, just, like, best example I can think of is, like, when you also have words, right, that are normalized but have, like, a offensive origin, right? There's plenty of examples for that. And nobody thinks of the offense anymore, right? When these words are used. That's how I see it with this as well. Well, Prince, but the difference is, right? The difference is the presentation, right? When the brutal murder game is made, it is genuinely still presented with that terror and horror that it comes with, right? Like, it is not presented as something that it is not. Maybe sometimes it is, right? But, like, I'm just saying, like, and, like, there can be art in that too. I'm not negating that, right? But, like, there's another word, damhaft, that is the proper association with being a dame. Yeah, but damhaft is... Are you saying that's one is offensive too? Tom and Jerry. It's just... What I'm saying is, like, to me, it's something like... The origin of it is probably creepy, but it's not perceived as it anymore. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Just to clarify, like, holidays, they've really screwed up history. True. Yes, exactly. Yeah. But no, I also do agree that, like, for something like the panty thing, like, obviously we don't know what the origin is, right? Like, so I can't really know for sure. And I also do get your point, like, how is it different, like, when other messed up things are in art, right? But there is, like, there is still, what do you call, like, there's boundaries still, right? Like, you cannot, like, be, like, fully, like, everything is allowed in art always, right? Because, like, it does get harmful, right? Like, child pornography, for example, or shit like that, right? Like, there's still, like, things where it crosses into, like, harmful territory, right? So, while obviously I do generally agree, and I watch some fucked up movies, and I do enjoy watching fucked up movies, right? But, like, there is still, like, some boundaries to what's to where it's not anymore just, oh, let's explore this dark thing, where it just turns into something that is harmful. Wouldn't say damned after the fence, and only if you think about gender roles and being ultra progressive. Yeah, no, I don't think so either. It's just because I don't know, because you mentioned it as if it was as well, but maybe it was just like, hey, there's another word that's that's proper. I guess that's what you meant. That's the only thing keeping Western media in check, stricter boundaries. It is, but, like, I do actually think it's for good reason. the law does, Prince. Like, this is where it gets a little bit philosophical, right? When you're like, oh, but everything in the world is subjective. Yes, it is. We can only, like, decide a truth by, like, a majority vote, more or less, right? Like, yeah, you're right. Everything is subjective, but yes. Yeah, no, I'm not saying laws aren't broken, right? Obviously, they are, but I'm just saying, like, the law decides that, right? And just because, like, here's the thing, right? Like, just because it's difficult to draw a line doesn't mean you can't ever draw a line. Right? This is actually how people that are very manipulative manage to gaslight you into, like, saying yes and not saying ever no, right? Because they will exactly argue like that. They're like, oh, but, like, you know, how could you draw a line here? It's not fair because of blah 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 blah, right? Like it's kind of like how a good manipulation technique too. But just because it's difficult to draw a line doesn't mean you're not allowed to draw a line. Drawing a line is possible. I'm going to be an artist. So a lawyer. If there is a law stopping it, if there's no law stopping it, then is it still bad then? I mean, no, if there's no law stopping it, then obviously all that is left is opinion, right? For sure. But if somebody finds something bad, you cannot take, like, you can also not deny them either, right? There's people that find the Saw movies, like, movies that are very, like, brutal, very bad, right? And I think, and not because they're saying, oh, this creates murderers, right? Just because they don't like how much the violence is normalized, right? Or we're being numbed, like, and this is actually, so there is actually some sort of truth to us being like, I'm not talking about, like, people turning murderer or violent or anything like that, right? But there is a certain truth to, like, kind of like you lower your own, like, shock to violence, like you're numbing yourself a little bit in those regards, right? Like, and there's people that, like, really don't like that, and I think that's completely fair. I think that is completely fair. Like, obviously the argument, like, it creates murderers or whatever, is complete bullshit, right? But I still think it's fair when people are like, oh, they don't agree with over violent movies or whatever. There's a Saw game coming. Okay. Yeah, of course. It's also, you also have a cultural bias, of course. So, I have laws here, another country has other laws. I probably have a cultural bias to think that my laws are the better laws. Right? That is probably on average how that goes. Just imagine punching someone, how terrifying that alone is. Like, I obviously agree that... So, I think the best way to put it, right, is like... movies, like, they explore stories that obviously we do not I mean, sometimes they also do explore very daily stories, right? But they also explore stories that are very far from our real life, right? They explore stories of serial killers. They explore, like, you know, all these like really wild stories. And obviously, just because that story exists the way it does, doesn't mean it is your fantasy to experience that in real life, right? We all know that. In fact, like, I think most people that like the Saw movies would rather not experience the Saw movies in real life. Right? I think we can all agree with that. And I think the harm is only in the making and not in the potential of a fantasy, because creeps are gonna be creeps and fantasize what they fantasize, right? That has nothing to do with the stories being told. So I just wanted to make that clear, that, like, for me, the harmful part is in the making, right? And yeah, you can become desensitized to fictional violence, yeah. I've seen plenty of messed up things, but then when I watched that story about how people were being affected by the radioactive stuff they were researching long ago, it was, like, pretty hard to get through, yeah. Yeah, that is some real, like, horror shit. Sexual assault. Oh my god, I love that. I mean, I don't love it. I think it is sad, like, how, like, oh god. I think the internet was a mistake, you know? Maybe the internet was a mistake. Yeah, definitely. Anyways, good stall, Prince. Good stall. I applaud you for this one. Well, I'm gonna head off now. I still have to finish my food over here. You do. You do. And, you know, you should. We should all recognize that. You know, even though you might have not gotten any work done, you really did a great job over here. I hope you do. I hope you do. Alrighty. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been fun, and, you know, Dr. Mo, you might be one of the last devs that gets to live out his developer days without AI. Good luck with that. Also, I might be streaming tomorrow again. Yeah, might be back tomorrow. Probably also similar time after raids. And just very, very maybe early stream. But don't count on it. Probably not, to be honest, since it's pretty late already. Let's all be productive. Hell yeah. I'm gonna clear a lot of PoE2 maps. Chance of stream. Alrighty. Good night. Sleep well in your Bettgestell. Bye bye.